Hey guys, Christina BlackFeather here. Sorry for the camera noises there. Currently on my iPhone. I've got a single monitor running on my wife's computer right now. I have been for a while actually because my computer blew, and hopefully by Christmas I'll be able to get a new one. But yeah, I just thought I would go live and see what's happening. So let me check my channel and make sure you guys can hear me. You know, maybe volume up might help too. Let's see. There we go. This has been a while. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to be checking the live chat on the computer. All right, let's see if it's playing. Okay, well, it sees me. Let me double check, make sure I got sound. Sorry, I have a My Little Pony in front of my sound button. Make sure I got sound. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I have all right. I don't know, is the live chat going to keep coming through on there if I have the video paused? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Anyway, kind of just trying to hang in there with things. I've had kind of a rough week again. Managed to get sick and then hauling in groceries from the rain and twisted my bad knee and did something to my opposite hip, and my knee's okay again, but the hip isn't, and it's been crazy. So I'm just trying to keep up with everything. The room's a mess. The house is a mess. I know some people from the drama community complain about somebody else's place being a mess. I think mine's probably worse. But one step at a time. So I think we're just going to get into this, and enough of my whining. Let's see if it lets me turn the camera around. If it's not, I'm going to be really perturbed. I haven't done this with an iPhone in a long time. Yeah, you can see there's cat hair. There's all sorts of things. But what I'm working on is a commission for a dwarf right now. And this camera is going to make this look a little out of proportion, I think. Just because of the angle and everything else I got going here. But for one thing, I'm debating if I'm going to be doing this in just straight Prismacolors, or if I'm going to do multimedia with the ink and with watercolor and colored pencil and acrylic paint. Now the Etsy listing says a multimedia, but I'm feeling this piece is going to be, I'm going to try to go a little bit more with just, I don't know, I think maybe do an ink and the colored pencil, or just straight colored pencil. I'm not exactly sure. But we're supposed to have kilt in various colors, which I'm going to have to look up again if I get to starting that. A black t-shirt. I went, instead of a plain black t-shirt on this dwarf, I went with a more medieval style short sleeve shirt. The character initially, I guess, did not have bracers, but I thought I wanted them on here, and the buyer's okay with that. He's supposed to have messy hair, a short beard, and oh gosh, green cat, brown hair, and it's a rogue, so I suppose I should add some pouches. But he is supposed to have a big axe, so I'm going to have to adjust this axe probably down a bit, I'm thinking. Make the body of it like right in here of the big blade. I wanted this arm to show more, but I think if I just have the blade down like he's getting ready to use it. And Balam just went up the pole to do some pole dancing. Regular occurrence here. I haven't filled it because they've torn apart the cat towers, and I gotta sweep the floor and everything. Drinking water right now. I got some unsweetened cranberry juice mixed with Walmart cherry energy squirt thing, you know, that's sugar-free, but right now I just wanted to have some water with it. Okay, so I'm actually going to take a look on my computer and see if I can find a better axe. I don't have the background music like I used to, because I have to redo a lot of things. I lost Dragon Coast. I lost a whole bunch of stuff from my old computer. Witherdrift actually is okay. A Paranor's World, because I do have that on backups, but Dragon Coast, I think the last backup I did was episode 50, and that's online, but yeah, I don't know if the old hard drive or if it was the motherboard that blew. So let's see. I am looking for images. Well, the Viking shield axe would be really cool looking. It's a toy on Amazon, but this looks actually pretty cool. I can't blow up the image. Really? Really, Amazon? Well, let's see if I can find anything else. I picked one fantasy axe that somebody made, and I thought it would look cool, but considering the angle and how much space I have in this portrait, meh. Not a whole lot. My customer did say that this is a huge axe, so I think this is probably under 5e DnD rules. So I think most dwarves are able to wield a great axe now, which I'm used to the old racial rules and stuff of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition. So this is new to me. I'm not used to a rogue wielding great axe, but that's just me. And yeah, I'm not going to fully copy a design, but I just need some inspiration here. Let's see. Oh my God, they have a Chinese axe that has a face on the blade. I don't think she'd go, well, yeah, that she'd go for that. Oh my God, they got one that is made out of an animal's skull, so it's got the horns on the sides sticking out this way. That'd be kind of cute, cool to reproduce it maybe in paper later for a decoration or something. And as the new dragon is concerned, the offside, I think I'm going to do night blooming flowers on her, which I think would be pretty cool. Show more results. Thinking I really don't want something that, you know, in this pose, I'm going to have the blade come behind the hair or make this shorter here. That might be a possibility. Oh, let's do a fantasy great axe. A Slavic Viking great axe. Ooh. That's got a long blade on it. Huh. Which is kind of along the lines of what I'm doing here. I do have the camera on my desk, but this table's probably jiggling a little bit anyway. This paper will, as I clean things up, this paper, it's Bristol cardstock. The eraser marks won't show. This, I got super lucky at Hobby Lobby, because all of Michael's stores, the nearest Michael's I've got is really crappy. It doesn't have much. So I end up having to go to Hobby Lobby a lot. Chill. Really, cat? Let daddy sleep. Anyway, I couldn't find my Canson tablet. I found it, of course, after I got this. I normally have a Canson manga cardstock that I use. But the Canson, they didn't have it, but they had the Bristol on sale. It was $10.99 for one tablet, where the Canson stuff I used to use was like almost $20 for one tablet, with fewer pages than this one's got. And this one's pretty thick. I managed to get not only that, but they were also 50% off. So I grabbed 2 of them while I had the chance. I'm like, yeah, cool. So I'm not going to run out of this cardstock for a while. I'm very, very happy with that. There we go. Well, that's looking better. There's one thing Troy mentioned, and Troy's a world building DM, is that the axe wouldn't have done what it needed to do. You know, I had it definitely at the wrong angle. All these lines are going to get cleaned up as I get going on this thing. I keep forgetting that this eraser on this pencil sucks. It's bad. As to my cardboard dragon, I have to I want to add pine cone scales to it, but I found out that I can't get real pine cone scales apart from the cone very easily. I've tried all sorts of methods. So I'm going to fake pine cone scales. I'm going to make them out of cardboard and paint them, and it'll make something cool that way. Let's go and round that off a little bit more, I think. Although that looks like that could be pretty nasty if I do that as a blade. But it looks kind of silly going by. Well, no, not really. Yeah, his hair might blow in front of it a little bit. Okay, so now I want to see. It's a dwarven design. But so this one is a fantasy model of a blade. And it's got a dwarven face in the blade. But then again, his axe, she didn't say if I had a lot, if it had any details in the blade. I think they're letting me envision that. Sorry. I was trying to see if the live chat did anything, so. Nope. Okay. So, yeah, I kind of like that. Although I need to maybe curve that a little bit more. I think I straightened it. I gave it a bulge right here. That's a little silly. That's looking better. All right. Yeah, so I'm not going to do much in the way of decoration on this thing. I think most of the decoration is just the way it is. I think I like how the rest of this looks. But one thing they kind of did on this 3D axe design, oops, change the angle a little bit. These aren't going to be very strong lines. These are just guidelines for me right now. And in reality, this is probably not the most practical blade. But we're not going reality. Okay, and then it's only 600 by 358. I wonder if I'm going to be able to get a better view. Oh, you lovely person. But they did Celtic knotwork in every square. Oh, Feather, what'd you do to yourself? I ain't doing that. I'm going to do diamonds in every square, I think. Yeah, okay. Workable. Will come out as X's, but that's okay. And I don't have to be super accurate with these. Most of this is probably going to be just impression work anyway with a colored pencil. But I gotta give myself some guides. Here we go. So yeah, not an exact copy of somebody else's work, because, oh my God. In this size, that would be an unnecessary detail, honestly. Chill. My God, cat. Okay, so got my guidelines in. All right. We're gonna have some, this is gonna be a darker gray. Shading will probably go up the blade this way. That's one thing I gotta keep the images going. All right. Looks more like an Ultima Online halberd. Make it a vanquishing halberd. Although in Ultima Online I used to collect vanquishing pitchforks. I don't know why. It was just one of these cool things. I thought it was funny. Let's widen that out. So it's gonna go off the screen, so to speak. Jell wants Troy awake. Seriously, cat? Actually, I kind of like that detail in there. All right, that looks much, much better. Okay. Hi, Nebulana. I haven't been on for quite a long time. I am back. Working on a commission of a dwarf for someone from, I think this dwarf is probably Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. Thank you. Okay, my live chat is showing up on the computer. All right. Yeah, I'm having to use my phone because I don't have things set up on my wife's computer yet, her old one. I'm using that since mine blew. Had the blue screen of death, it just never came back. This really fancy gaming system, and it just went on me. And I don't know if I'm going to get a gaming laptop next, because it would be nice to be able to travel with a computer, but that's not happening anytime soon anyway. There we go. That looks a little better. So right now I'm just cleaning this drawing up, making editing changes. Yeah, that's the only thing, but we'd like to next year be able to go back up to the cabin and stuff. And my wife's computer is a gaming laptop that she got from her parents. But it's just like, well, darn it. Would be a really, really nice thing to have, but for now this thing is running and I just have to get a different cable for a second monitor. And yeah, I think it'll be fine for quite a while. So I have the second monitor sitting here, just not connected to it. Hi, Joseph. Welcome aboard. So also, if this stream quits because of a phone call, I'm so sorry in advance, because I'm on my phone. So much easier with a second monitor, because then I can, have OBS running or Streamlabs and stuff like that. Although I noticed YouTube now has a feature where you can add a second person in there. So that's kind of cool. I like that. May have to try that. But I haven't been streaming for quite a long time, so. A lot of changes. Sometimes makes me feel kind of old. I'm kidding. Feel that way anyway. Not exactly a braided belt here. I know how to draw braids, but not quite what I had in mind with this. All right, so as he's moving, he's not going to have his shirt all neatly tucked in. That's not quite how that works. Weren't enough tucked in Western shirts to know. Let's put a little. Oh my gosh, chill. Cat. Meow. Oh my gosh. She does not like when she isn't in the bedroom to share her time with Troy. So she gets quite loud. Right now, Wraith is separated. He's in my art room, which is not my art room right now. He has to have separate food from the girls. And then, of course, sometimes there's fights. All-out rows. Like balls of fur rolling down the hallway with teeth and claw. So I want to set up an area in the basement that we can separate them out. Have another cat box on the main floor here. And then it'll be better that way. We had been planning on trying to rehome Balam, but just can't do it. Cannot do it. I'm just going to have to deal with how it is. She's our little cutie, and yeah, that's how she stays. 3, 4. Okay. I think I'm just going to leave these. I don't know if he wears gloves or if he doesn't. Might have to email her and find out. Because I really think handling a weapon like this, gloves might be a better option. I mean, I've done swords. I haven't used a great axe, but using a regular axe for wood chopping and stuff, sometimes having gloves is a lot better, especially when you have issues with hands and stuff. Trying to think. I think, though, if he has too much, like, leather straps and things like that, I think it's just going to be more that hinders his movement. I'm going to give him some leather pouches here. And this is really how I process everything, is I just draw over stuff until I'm satisfied. Let's have this pull a little bit more, though. Because if there's something in it, it is gonna kind of be more straight along here until it takes the shape of something. Oh, Chell. Loud kitten is loud. Stop. Oh, she's just meowing and meowing and meowing. Crazy cat. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm making here for a belt buckle design, just something off the top of my head. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. I only have another pouch hanging here, I think. Let's do that. There we go. And a bag on the other side. No, I don't think so. Don't want to hinder his movement too much. I think I am going to ink this. I think I will. Not exactly sure, but it's looking like it. Kind of want the rough looking collar though. Kind of like that. I'm not used to drawing dwarves, that's for sure. I got a drawing of my Dwarf Ranger Blossom Jade. It's a stone she's named after. I don't think it's a real one, but it fits in the lore of the world that I've created. I almost want to extend. Well, no, because looking on the camera, that arm looks okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, I could have done either focused on the face more or done, you know, a full body, but I just couldn't seem to draw it any smaller. This is a 9 by 12 paper. So, well, thank you for the hearts, whoever did that. Probably Nebulana. But anyway, I kind of am comfortable with the size because I think I can get enough details in here. Let's go over to the cat now. I kind of cheated with the cat a little bit. I went through, I do have an app on my phone for generating AI art. And so I kind of went with, you know, what the ideas were and just typed them in, what I was thinking, just to give myself a general idea. And went from a sitting cat with two tails in the generation to at least getting kind of the face I wanted. That's not my usual forte. I use it as a tool more than anything to kind of just give myself an idea. Oh, thank you, coffee artist. Yeah, I'm liking this. I think this is turning out great. I did go a little bit from Viking Great Axe Designs on it. And I'm just debating. I think I am going to ink this and then do the colored pencil on it, like the ones on my Etsy. But oh, I am so glad. Oh my God. Yeah, I did a lot of correction on the face since you saw the photo, and shifted the axe here on camera and just tried to dwarf him up a little bit more. Oh. Thinking. One thing I want to look at. I'm glad you love him though. I think he's pretty cool. I'm really enjoying this. But now I have to take a look. Yeah, I'm doing this on my phone, by the way, Coffee Artist. Oh, okay. So, images of kilts. Because this is just a rough design. I have black and brown leather kilt. Oh my God. I would wear that myself. Oh, sweet. And Scotland kilts. Of course, you can order the different colors of leather, but oh my God, I gotta bookmark that. Oh, wow, $200, but someday. Oh, I would so wear that. Oh my God. Okay, so now I need to see actual kilts. So they're more smooth. I'm trying to do motion with the way the kilt falls, but I want to do a proper Scottish looking kilt. Oh my gosh, thank you. Cool. Thank you. Oh my God. Okay, so they have the pleating along the side and more straight in the front. I do have this underneath his shirt though. I know you said that his character wears a t-shirt, but how does this lay? There's somebody with their leg more up. Okay. So that is going to be very flat along there. And then straight along here. So this is going to be shorter. Yeah, I'm getting to be quite happy with this right now. I wasn't so much in the photo, but it went, you know, like that took that a while ago. But this is starting to work out. Not going to be able to see his boots, you know, because that's where along the bottom here, that's going to be his boots there. But we're going to make this look like a legit kilt. Now you said blue-green on the coloring on the kilt? On the tartan? Or is it does it actually have tartan? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think it's going to be ridiculous having the legs showing on this side. So we're going to have it a little bit longer. He is a dwarf after all. You know. There. So we're going to leave that. My signature goes here. Oh, I think the blue and green, trying to do the tartan in the Prismacolors is going to look pretty nice. All right. I think, oops. I do think, a second, I got to take a look at. Okay. Fix this down here. Yeah, I think I'm getting happy with this. I did trim up his beard a lot more. I left his mustache because I just thought that felt more dwarf. And of course, you know, added the dwarven nose in there and stuff. More people seem to have dwarves that, you know, they got the bulbous here, which he does, but they'll add like the foreheads and then I don't know. I think I went more Tolkien-esque on this one, except for his hair, you know. He's got shorter hair and it's messy, so I figured at that point he was a bit younger dwarf. Oh my God. Seriously? Actually I have it looking like your husband or the character? I love it. Oh my God, that's so cool. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. I just got to make sure I can ink this without wrecking my work. I always say that, but they end up like Grampy Lobster's one and Lord Bear. Oh my God. I was so scared I was going to wreck my drawing work. And no, you know, once I put the ink in, it worked out fine. Those were so much fun to do. I just loved those. They were absolutely fantastic fun. So I'm going to look up and see now. Oh my God, I can't believe I found that leather kilt. I want that so bad for me. Nobody says I have to be male to wear a kilt, doggone it. Okay. Now let's take a look. I know we have a few medieval shirts here. Okay. Okay. All right. Good. Now, are you okay? Because, I mean, I've chopped wood. I know how sore the hands get without gloves. Do you want this to be a glove or do you want him to have bare hands? So, you know, it'd be a longer glove instead of bracers and the hands. Yeah, I know he's a rogue though, so I mean, so I wasn't really sure on that, but since he is a rogue too, he doesn't want to really damage his hands, you know. But an axe, there's a lot of force in this thing. And actually, I think I might bring the axe a little bit off the paper some more. Just widen the thing. I did the design off of a Viking great axe. Don't use that eraser. Okay. All right, good. Then that's what I will do. Well, I'm used to playing D&D myself, and now Pathfinder, did GURPS. I've done a lot of fantasy writing. So, pardon me, I had water, so now I'm belching on camera. I'm just terrible. Anyway, let's do that. Oops. Anyway, I'm pretty well used to medieval costuming, especially, doing the Renaissance Festival and stuff. See a lot of it and a lot of proper costuming. The real stuff. Oh my God, it's so cool watching somebody come with a full plate set. Oh, that is just the neatest thing. I think I'm going to put a little nick in the blade here too. I'm sure he's been using this thing. I did this shirt line a little bit different. It's not exactly medieval. Can't seem to find... Oh, what the heck is that? I wish I could share with you guys some of the stuff I found. Okay, bookmark that too. I'm going to be just having so many new costume pieces. Anyway, I know I've seen this design. Hi, Tatiana. Welcome aboard. I didn't want to go full, I didn't want to do a modern t-shirt. So I hope he's going to be okay with that. I know I'm changing up his costume a bit. But I had decided to leave his sleeves short so his elbows and his arms here are bare. But I know I've seen this bottom pattern and I can't remember which time period that was. Let's see if I go to medieval replicas. Sorry, I jiggled the camera. I know there's a website. Yeah, medieval collectibles, museum replicas. I bet that's the site my wife uses. Let's see, clothing. Men's clothing and accessories. I do this a lot too with portraits if it's something specific. I'm going to try to do proper research on it. Yeah, they don't have, wait a minute. Belts, baldricks, and frogs. Hey, G-Man, a frog is not necessarily an amphibian. One word can mean many, many things. I'm sorry, that's just too fun. I love picking on him for that. Because he got perturbed one time that, oh my gosh, they're changing the meaning of this word and they can't do it. It only means this. No, not necessarily. I don't see. Oh my God. Oh, they don't have. I don't know what style of shirt that is. That's going to bug me now. Museum replicas, I was just there. Medieval collectibles was the other site. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you, Coffee. Yeah, it's we're doing better. My hip is really bad because I slipped in the mud getting groceries out of the car. Oh, Medieval Collectibles has got new age clothing now. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Oh my gosh. Okay, now they've got medieval clothing, surcoats and tabards. I'm looking at a doublet. I modified a doublet. That's what I did. I like it though. Yeah, I'm moving around and stuff. I should probably get on the bike today because I'm not going to lose weight by sitting around and sleeping a lot. But then I got sick too, and so did Troy, and oh God, it was horrible. But I think we're doing better. Oh yeah. Troy even had to skip dialysis. She was so sick, and normally you don't skip dialysis because that will take time off your life. You don't ever want to skip a dialysis treatment unless it's, an emergency, and it was. But then if you have times that you got to do that, then you just control fluids and because you really can't do anything with electrolytes or anything like that, because that'll screw it up because the kidneys are not processing things. So, Gothic Pirate. No. Okay. I'm pretty satisfied. I think what I did is I did a surcoat. Let's take a look at surcoats. Or no, I did a doublet. I know I've seen this style. Hi, Smash. Welcome. Yeah, I've seen this style at the Renaissance festivals. And I know I've seen doublets, including one I want to buy for myself from Felix Needleworthy that had the bottom like this, and they look so nice. So yeah, that's what I did. I like it. All right. Oh, now comes the part that scares me. I gotta ink this. Oh boy. So what you guys are going to be seeing is part of my process. What I tend to do with these drawings, I'm going to give them a plain background, just colors. I'm not going to do details in the background because I want him to stand out. But anyway, what I normally do is I will take one of my favorite drawing tools. And of course, can I find one? No, I can't. There it is. Be a needing of a butt scratcher by this point, I swear. I'm sounding as bad as somebody else. I love these pens. Don't know if it's coming through. These are Sharpie Ultra Fine Point. They are permanent. They have beautiful lines. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. It's one of my favorite drawing tools. And I have used them for years. Since 90, this might have been a different type of pen. I think this was an old gel. But I started using them. Well, that's 95. I think this one, 1995. And this one I used more marker on the larger parts. But they do such nice detail. Yeah, this one was definitely the Sharpie. Shh. You did not see cleavage. This was Sharpie. This was 2 different types of Sharpie, and yeah, I was pretty aggressive with the pen. So yeah, you get some really good details with these. This is a work in progress off of an actual photo of a snake with its mouth wide open like that. I'm way behind on Inktober, and I'm to the point I don't care. But like this is all, you see the very, very fine lines I get with these pens. They are fantastic and not expensive. If you want to have not expensive art supplies, like I said, Hobby Lobby, these Bristol tablets, it's printed right on the tablet how much they are in US dollars. And if you go to Hobby Lobby and keep watch on their sales, every other week or every third week, they'll put these on half price. So this is really good paper. And I got it super cheap, and I'm so happy. But, let's see. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, since I'm not doing a full background, I probably should ink him. Oh my gosh, do I want to do that? Or do I want to just dive right into the colored pencils? Yeah, that's why that one where I did all the, where I was in a really dark spot, the, where I had a lot of the self-destructive words on there and everything. That one was hard for me to do. I was crying while I was doing that one at work, and I was kind of, on break by myself, and so I really flew through that one fast. And but after that, it was like I felt fine, and I started on the one of the old rusted out Dodge truck that half of it's missing. So it helped, but yeah, when I'm feeling sick, it's hard for me to do anything. I sat and played solitaire on the computer. It's like just the energy to do anything ain't there, Oh, no kidding. It has been a year. Let's see. Now this is where it's like, okay, how confident am I? Hi, Charlie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know if I want to do the ink on this. I know the Etsy listing, showed the inking, but I don't know. I am not sure. I could just do the mix of the watercolors, which is this Derwent. Oh, this is the pastel. This isn't the watercolors. Not doing that. Okay. I think things are being made for me. Yeah, I'm thinking if I treat this like a painting, but just do straight color pencil. I've got plenty of colors to work with. Oh. And then the question is, am I going to be able to get those other colored pencil lines out of there? Or not the colored, but the plain pencil. Or do I want to? This is where I go to see what other people have done. I do too. Sometimes I just love having that raw pencil underneath. I think it sometimes it adds a really nice depth to drawings. I think that's where I might go. Question is, do I have my portable? Oh yes, I do. Prismacolors are kind of tricky. No, I don't. Where's my pencil sharpener? You can't really use a mechanical pencil sharpener on them because they will fall apart on you in the pencil sharpener. They'll keep breaking over and over again, and then you have less and less pencil to work with. So, of course, I don't know where my pencil sharpener is. Yeah, Prismacolors have to be done with a hand sharpener. And I thought I had one in this. I have a pencil pouch that's full of stuff. And I don't see one in here. Don't know where it ended up. Ah, wait a minute. So just one of those little buggers. Does the trick. Okay. I think here it goes. Oh, and what color were his eyes again? Yeah. So kind of a hazel. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. And then I need to see blue and green kilt patterns. Ooh, there's some nice ones. Oh, that is gonna be... What does the blue and green mean? Somebody said, what does the blue and green kilt pattern mean? Red tartan was worn in battle so blood would not show. Green resembled the forest. Blue symbolizing lakes and rivers, and yellow resembling crops. Today, the colors identify the religion, as red and green tartans represent Catholics and blue represents Protestants. What clan has blue and green tartan? Highland clan has a creative tartan with tight sets of blue and green. That's what I thought. It was Highland. Oh God, here comes a question somebody put up. Yeah, the leather kilt isn't traditional, but they said anyone can wear it, although non-Scots to wear a kilt if they are wearing it for legitimate reasons such as weddings or some parties. Huh. Okay. What is the navy and green tartan called? Black, navy, and hunter green. I was thinking his would be a little bit more brighter green, though. Brighter green and blue. Although I kind of like the House of Edgar has a darker, almost forest green with white lines and black lines going through it, horizontal and vertical, and blue in between. And that one looks really sharp, so I think that's what I'm going to go with. Oh, but let's see. It's going to be really hard for me to get any real detail on his eyes at this size. We're kind of having a mixture of green, yellowish, and brown. I'm also going to tear out one of these to set up my sample page. I can play with the colors. My test page, I should say. Sorry about banging things around here. I'm so coordinated. I'm just going to set this one aside. Too bright. That might almost be the color. Mix of that. Those two are pretty close. Okay. Now I'm peering around the phone, trying to see what I'm doing. Let me sharpen these first. Oh my gosh. I don't have a little bin here to sharpen them on. Oh yeah, I do. That'll work. Old paint tray. Well, actually, I've been using it for gluing, so. I do a lot with drawing and painting eyes. And the first painting I did of my grandson, his eyes really stood out. Everybody who sees the painting comments about how it looks like he's just staring right at you. And when I took the photo of his mom holding him, I thought, oh my God, this is an amazing painting. Just waiting, because his eyes were like that. He was just staring at me. And he was a year old. And he was just, he still had his ventilator tubing and everything, because he was had his heart transplant when he was a year old. Or no, he was 3 months. Took the photo at a year old. And there was so much story in his eyes. This is hard for me to see. I'm not used to having to peer around my phone. Oh yeah, he's 5. He doesn't have the ventilator anymore. He runs around like a little maniac. Gets into everything. Just my cutie. I'm going to be taking white acrylic and doing the highlights after all's said and done. Because that's just what I do. God, as I can't see this. Okay. Sorry, got a little concentration going there. All right. Oh, sharpen that one too. sometimes this colored pencil work will take up to 30 hours, depending on what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, I can't. This phone is in the way. I can't do this at this angle. Isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to do it off camera. Otherwise, I'm gonna have his eyes staring in 4 different directions for 2 eyeballs. All right, well, maybe if I try a different area. It's the angle of it. Now, is he more tan skin, or what are we looking at for skin? Pale and rosy. Okay. Ah, come here, pencil. You bugger. Oh, nice. Oops. I'll be practicing drumming on the camera. I do a better British accent than that, but also try not to wake up my wife. Okay. And for anyone who's heard me say her name and everything and is a little curious, we did come out during Pride Month last year. My wife is transgender woman, and knew about it for a while, but just with all the medical stuff that's been going on since 2020, we try to get her medically stable first. That was the priority. Those 2 are too orangey. Okay. I think. Pencil sharpener. That's good. Okay. I work in very thin layers, and I just keep going over and over with color. Let's take that out, though. That's... I can't get this to erase. There we go. That's better. Yeah, we have. I'm just glad we're together, though. It's like, what is it? Next year will be 9 years married, and I'm already planning what we're going to do for our vow renewal for our 10th. Which including, I'm going to be insisting that we go out wedding dress shopping, which, even though we're probably going to be in medieval wear like we normally are, I think that's an experience she needs to have. I did it with my ex, and, you know, my sister and I went out shopping, but I think she really needs to be able to know what that feels like, you know. Every girl's got to kind of have that experience. Yeah, I think this pencil's probably going to interfere with the color work, but it's adding its own tone to it. It's a little different than I've normally been doing these. But I am liking how it's looking, though. Once I get more of the browns in and stuff, I think it'll work out pretty good. This is just the first layer. I'm going very, very light. Oops. Yeah, I still like the idea of being able to just take her and have her sisters with, and we just go trying on wedding dresses just for the fun of it. I mean, how cool can that be for someone, you know? I remember part of the reason I know what kind of garb Felix Needleworthy has, which I don't know if they have a website, so somebody would have to look it up, but trying out the surcoat that we got for the wedding was pretty amazing. And we ended up with this black and silver brocade surcoat. Still got it. Never getting rid of that, you know. And of course, at the time, I did not know that she was trans. And so we had, you know, and we did not have the gay marriage legal in Minnesota yet. But, you know, my son gets married. He'll probably be able to wear that said surcoat if he decides to do a medieval wedding or not. I don't have the right colors in there. Kinda maybe limiting myself here. Let's see, what's this one? I might give the right undertone here. Part of the reason I do go light is because I don't want to hypersaturate and then have to correct something and work over it. Because then it's harder to lay down the color. Here we go. I also didn't want to make him look old, you know? That was the hard part. So many dwarves, you see pictures of them, they look old. And I'm like, no, 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 no. But I also don't want him to look too human either, because, well, he's not. That's one of the things that I assume, Coffee Artist, that he's a 5th edition character, or is he Pathfinder? Oh. Yeah, he's going to have a little darker eyes too, you know, the... Here we go. The, there will be shadow and stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah, we went from 2nd edition over to GURPS for a while. Long while. And then now we're doing Pathfinder, because 5th edition, she and I both have issues with 5th edition. Especially the way the classes are, and this whole thing about, you know, if you have races and you're racist, and, you know, some of the stuff that very new younger players are doing with D&D. And, you know, it's just like, that's not what races are in D&D. I mean, orcs are not human. Half-orcs are part human, but... Oh, that's working out nice. But, you know, people are taking it a little too far. And then they've, of course, there's rules for monster races being player characters. And that was our big one that we had an issue with. And we did have, like, the the orcs had a culture based off of the Aztecs. And we were playing Neverwinter Nights when it was hosted on, oh, that's looking decent, hosted on actual servers that IGN, I think, was the source behind having the servers up. And we did really good with that. We had a lot of people playing that world with us. But like some of them, they did not want Drow. I would play Drow matrons to try and keep control of the players, just logging in and creating a Drow character. Even though I kind of broke the rules and had one from a different world setting. But I had another one that was a half Drow that the guy who created the server wanted me to play. He actually hired me to play the character. And I created the character, and I had an awful lot of fun with her. She was just fantastic. She had more tan skin because she was half human. She was bred to infiltrate, the human world, because the Drow were kind of falling apart in some ways on that world and setting that the guy had created. And so she was trying to bring the Drow to the surface, but the only problem was she seriously hated her mother. She hated Loth. She thought Loth was a traitor to the Drow because the society under Loth, there's no way that kind of society could even survive. And Hephaestus thought her mother was a traitor. And so she started raising armies trying to eventually go down and eliminate her mother. And she was also a priestess of the Drow goddess of death. And so I had rituals written out. We had all sorts of things. It was a lot of fun. She was a pretty intense character to play. This is getting a little less rosy, but also trying to add some good depth in here. That eye is going to bug me until I can get in here and fix this, which I'm going to have to do off camera because I just can't get that pencil in the right angle. And to get the shape right. I'm glad you love it. I'm actually rather enjoying this and how it's turning out. The trick, too, is not to have him look like Santa. He kind of looks like a younger Santa right now, but, once I get the brown hair in, that's not going to be a problem. I'm actually pretty decent at doing Santas. That's especially since that's my father-in-law's big thing. He performs as a Santa for Ronald McDonald House and various churches and stuff. There's an older set of videos on my channel where I was painting a plaster statue of Santa Claus with a chimney and stuff, and he loved it. And my goal eventually is I found a really nice 3D statue, a resin statue at Hobby Lobby of Santa Claus. And I'm like, I didn't want to pay for it, so I photographed it. And I want to paint it. I think that would be just a lot of fun. And then give that to them. But I also have to make a Santa Claus staff, Christmas staff for my father-in-law eventually. There we go. I get that dwarf nose in there. Oh, that's looking decent. Okay. What color is this? Warm gray. That'll work. I like that one. And you said it was just kind of medium brown hair? Okay. All right. Well, let's get that worked in. I wish I could fix this eye. That's going to bug the daylights out of me. I might have to go in there with paint and fix those eyes. What did I do with those pencils? I lost it. Did I lose it? Quite horrible of me to lose the darn pencil. There we go. I got it now. Yeah, and then when I go in there with the white, it'll make the eyes pretty well pop. There we go. All right. Again, this is going to take... Oh, that's gold. Nope, not metallic gold. Come back here. Let's do a little bit of that. Let's see what I got. Well, we know the warm gray is going to work. And then okay. Might not get all of this done today, but I'm actually pretty happy with this. So because he's got messier hair, I'm not going to be doing the smooth, shiny hair that I normally do. But that's girls anyway. I'm used to painting a lot more girls than guys. The picture of Lord Bear, I was actually doing that up at the cabin. I was live streaming like this. We don't have the cabin. It's my in-laws' cabin. Wish we did. I do like the corrections I've made on him here. Looks a lot nicer. Just caught myself sticking my tongue out at the moment. You guys can't see that. Well, I told on myself anyway. Yeah, the trick was trying to get him to look dwarven with the messy short hair. Because I am used to seeing male dwarves with a lot more hair. Oh, he's going to love that. Cool. I am so glad. I'm pretty excited with how he's turning out. I'm going to have to really darken his eyebrows, though. Oh, well. What do you do, you know? Portrait this size with the face, I can't get in all the details I want to get in. But that's okay. It works. So unlike anime characters, there isn't going to be the shiny, super shiny detail, you know, the, oh gosh, highlight. There, English, I know it. That you would see with, you know, the way they do anime. And I tried to do anime for a while, and I just ended up sucking at it. There we go. ASMR, people. His beard is shorter. A little more Kenny Rogers beard there. Okay. Yeah, hopefully next time, thought about it, it's like I really need to get background music set up again on this computer and everything. So hopefully next time I'll have that. I have to go a little bit darker on some parts so you can actually see the detail a little bit more. I'm liking that. Either Kenny Rogers or Chris Christopherson a little bit. Oh my God, I'm showing my age. For anyone who watches this later, especially from the community of the dragon puppeteers and stuff, I am going to be 56 on the 22nd. So yeah, I'm kind of showing my age a little bit. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'm having fun. This has been way too long since I've set up a live stream and just went to town here. I might decide to go back to do ASMR Minecraft for a bit. I don't know. I haven't been gaming much other than, like I said, playing cards, but I'm kind of in the mood. I've been avoiding Vintage Story in part because I like my servers that I play on, but I can't connect, or I don't stay connected. And not only that, I haven't really been in the mood to game. And I don't know if it's just this year or what the deal is, or if my perspective and my outlook's changing a little bit, or I'm just in a phase. I mean, I have been gaming. Good grief. Started when I was 11 years old. On an Apple II, I was able to bring an Apple II home from school. And I had my programming classes and stuff too. That was in high school, but when I was 11, I was using a PET and programming on that. Hy-Vee app saying, oh, you can use free delivery. Leave me alone right now, Hy-Vee app. Anyway, we didn't do much in the way of gaming back then, And then once I had my Apple II, and then we were using Apple IIe's in programming class in high school. And there's a reason why I got into really playing Ultima Online and stuff, because I was playing the Ultima games in high school. And my class, we were not emailing, because that wasn't much of a thing, but we were writing Lord British that created Ultima. And he'd write us back and talk to us quite a bit and stuff, and that was just really formative for all of us. And so when Ultima Online came out, that was cool. Troy and I both miss that game seriously. That was some of our best gaming times. Oh my God. Oh, damn. He looks good on camera. Holy crap. And once I get those highlights in the eyes there. Oh my God. I had to do maybe a little bit more darker brown in this area. But shit. Pardon my language. Shh. YouTube gods, I did not say that. I swear a lot more. That's one thing I need to do more live streams, because I tend not to swear as much. Which is good, because, well, I have one patient at work that thinks it's funny as heck that he told me that if I feel like it, just swear all I want in his room, because he swears a lot and he thinks it's funny. So I've gotten into the habit of kind of cussing a little bit more. Oh my gosh, I love his face. Oh, crap. What the heck did I just do? Oh, I'm liking this. Sorry. Having a little bit of my caffeine. Wow. I don't even mind the pencil lines in this either. It's just, oh, this is awesome. I forgot that I needed those pencils for doing his arm. Oh my gosh. This has me just happy. I want to make sure I'm still streaming. Okay. Oh, good. Oh my gosh. It even looks decent on the computer. I'm staring at the YouTube video right now. Wow. Oh my gosh. Ah. Girl is happy. I do need to do the arm anyway because it's under the bracer and under the shirt. So I need to get this done. Both arms. Pardon me. His face came out so nice. Oh my gosh. I am just losing my marbles here. Oh, wow. Yeah, part of this today too is like, I'm going to be sitting here drawing. I might as well live stream and just be able to talk to people instead of just watching TV. So this was my plan today, and then tomorrow before work I have to go pull some of the plants from the garden and start winterizing. But this was my goal today. It was to work on this, and oh man, I'm so glad. This is insane. Cool. Oh my gosh. Layer color, layer color. I have one friend that I really wish she would just decide to do like her crochet on live streams. She does other stuff and it just isn't working out the best for her. And she knows who she is. So does Coffee Artist. But it's like, I just wish she would just decide to get in there and do it, because crafting and stuff like that is such a big thing, and people want to just escape. You know, that's what I do. That's how I found the dragon puppets, was I was going through compilations of art TikToks. Somebody'd have like, 30 TikTok videos in one video and stuff. And I was going through that and found the dragon puppets, and I'm like, these look like so much fun to do. And I watch them and everything, and there's big audiences for that. And I just wish, I know she doesn't have money. If you're listening, girl, I can send you yarn. I have enough yarn to run a Michael's craft store. My wife was using the loom, and with the wet AMD macular degeneration that started with the C word in 2020, her vision is getting harder and harder to do anything like that. This is some pretty serious knitting patterns on looms. But I have yarns that I do weaving and stuff myself, but I'd be willing to send some. Heck, wouldn't charge for it. Just be like, here, have it. Oh, hey, Bleza Bluth, Drake Kovacs. My fish are doing all right. My albino plecostomus has torn apart all the plants in the tank because I went with a pea gravel and sand layered over top. Well, he's mixed everything up, and I have to, some point this week, I have to see if there's any that can still be re-rooted, because he's actually ripped the leaves off the plants. And he splashes in the middle of the night and everything. I had betta, that red, white, and blue dragon scale betta in there, and my cat fished him out and ate him. $10 cat treat for Wraith. Yeah, but the guppies are having babies. And yeah, I had to move everybody into the 20-gallon tank because the 10-gallon sprung a leak and there was water all over my bedroom. So I will never have a fish tank in my bedroom again. Yeah, and the Bombay is on a special diet. So it's like, now I got to ask the vet. It's like, okay, does the special diet include him having raw fish out of the tank? I have a betta tank that's got a closed lid, and I'm going to set that up. I have lots of floating plants in there, but I also had rooted ones. I'm going to get some more lucky bamboo in there because that's rooted really, really nice. And that he can't uproot. But the floating plants are doing amazing. The guppies have lots of places to hide. They're quite happy. And I got a couple different colors of guppies in there. And I'm not going to get another tank set up until we have... I mean, we've been in this house for 10 years now. But, you know, we're renting. And I'm hoping someday we're going to be able to have our own house. And when we do, then I'm thinking I'm going to get 55 set back up again. Pardon. Just get some new 55 gallons and fully plant them. And one of them, I might keep a little more cold water and get some goldfish again. Because I like goldfish too. But the guppies are fun. My wife and I just go up and talking to them all the time. The albino bristlenose plecostomus has been called the mythical orange terror muppet. That's the name of it now. And yeah, he's been splashing around. That fish is so active. I want to get a lemon bristlenose plecostomus, lemon blue-eyed one. But I don't know if it's going to be too much in that tank or if I get a mini pleco. But I just enjoy it. It's like, you know, I get up and go over and see the fish, and that's become like my everyday, all the time thing. It doesn't matter when I've been napping or anything like that, you know. Because since I work night shift only now, I'm not working PM shifts anymore. Yeah, I love guppies. They're just so fun. I never had them before. I'm like, oh, that's not a fancy fish. I used to have tire track eels and different fire eels. Then I had a Papa Panac Plecostomus, which at the time this was with my ex-husband. I paid $300 for that fish. Oh, he was really cool. It was like an armored tank. And plecos have always been my favorite. And this albino bristlenose, he's just so much fun. So if I get the big tanks, I eventually, just want to have probably the bristlenose, but I want to have, the two colors because the lemon ones look so cool too. They're amazing. Oh yeah, I had 4 55-gallon tanks at one point when I was married to my ex. And the eels were so much fun because they would just come and eat out of my hand. Same thing, I had a catfish that he was almost 2 feet. But we had stressed all the fish because we moved from Minneapolis to Duluth, Minnesota, which was a long drive. And then a couple weeks after we moved, Duluth lost power for 2 weeks. And we didn't have a generator, and I lost all my fish. And I was just disgusted. Because the catfish would eat out of my hand. Everybody would eat out of my hand. And I got the Papa Panac and some other fish. We had a store in Osseo, Minnesota that isn't there anymore, but there used to be an old copper top church that they opened an aquarium store in. And they specialized in discus. Oh, gosh, those were gorgeous fish. Yeah, I don't know if I want to train a betta to eat out of my hand. Because I watched my cat do this with his paw in the water. He was trying to get the guppies to come up to him. Oh, dear. The guppies, of course, are smart enough that they're not going to. But I know that's what because the beta was already starting to respond well to me. He was active that morning after a week in my tank. He was swimming around, having a good time, and then he disappeared. Didn't find a corpse, didn't find anything. He was just gone. And then I see my cat come up and he starts fishing because there's one corner. I can't get the plexiglass to fit, or the fish pump, the filter to fit underneath the ledge where we've got this tank sitting. We have a built-in sideboard in the house and the tank is sitting there. And so I had to kind of turn things around. So there's a little gap where the filter sits, but it's not fitting in the right spot. So there's a gap like this. He fished that fish out of there, and he drinks out of that too. I was like, what do you do? So I have to make accommodations. I was like, you crazy cat. I wouldn't give up my cats, though. They're cute. We were going to rehome my one cat, but because her and Wraith, sometimes there's just massive fights between Balam and Wraith, and then Chell gets involved because she has to protect her sister, and it turns into World War III with 3 cats. And then it settles down again. And Balam really is such a sweetheart. We can't. We're just gonna work around it. Oh, that looks nice. I like that. The white betta didn't make it. It was in a 10-gallon tank, and the guppies, I think, were kind of harsh on him. So he was doing fine until I moved the guppies in. And I found him, and he was, I found his body. But the fins were pretty torn up. So I thought, okay, the 20-gallon, there's more room to have a betta in there. And he was doing fine with the guppies, and he was doing fine with the terror muppet. And then he was gone. Just like that. Yeah, I do. Right now, I just have the one monitor on the PC. And I do have a second monitor sitting here. But I managed to lose my gaming PC. I got the death knell on it. And I don't know if the motherboard fried or if the hard drive did, the SSD. So I'm using my wife's old gaming PC because my in-laws got her a laptop that she can take to dialysis and stuff. And so I'm using her old one, and it's working fine. But it's a year older than mine, so at some point we're expecting it's gonna give up. So I'm looking at maybe getting a gaming laptop this winter, due time payments on it, so that I can take it to work and we can go up to the cabin with it and stuff. But we'll see. I might just get another desktop if that's all I can afford, or just keep using this one. Well, that's the plan. I am going to keep using this one until it goes. But if I can afford it, then this one I'm using will go up into my art room. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to take a look at that. Yeah, I want to eventually, but I have a large wish list on Steam. I'd like to get Stray too, the one where you play Stray Cat. I think that one would be fun. Well, you know what? I think what I'm going to do is try to figure out the background here first before I go any further. It's going to be doing blues on the background. Or blues on the kilt. And the black shirt. It's going to be browns for the axe handle, and of course grays here, probably tinted with some greens. And because I'm going to be layering color here, and I like to do back to front. So I need to figure out what the back is going to actually be. I might go with greens. Because the main body of the kilt's going to be blue. Yeah. Do a little mix of grays, not do huge details in there. I take it, Coffee, do you guys, is his character been more in dungeons, or has he been more overland or cities, or what? Where has he been most of the time? Hopefully you're still there. Hey, sweetie. Oh no, I was talking to Coffee Artist. This is the drawing I'm working on for her. Sorry about that. Let me pop up Steam on the computer really quick. Look up that game and stick it on my wish list. I can look at it later. Oh, there it is. Oh, for cool. Oh, so you're actually building your own aquariums. Oh, cool. Okay. Yep. Add to wish list. Something nice and relaxing. Coffee Artist, you still there? Let's see if she is. Oh, what's this message? Oh, okay. Whoops. Okay. Question: where does this character normally end up? Is he in dungeons a lot? Is he doing a lot of forested areas, towns? You know, where does he end up being the most? I'm trying to figure out what to do with the background before I start working further in the foreground. And in the meantime, let me get back on Steam and add Bleezabluth onto my Steam's friend list. Add a friend. Don't know how to do this. Supposed to search a user? It's been so long. Search friends by name. There it is. Taverns and towns. Okay, wonderful. And sorry, I'm wiggling the thing here. This is very close to my computer desk. Bluth XX. Hope I spelled that right. No friends to show. Really? XX Bluth XX. Huh. This is telling me that there's nobody there. That's what I was doing, was a search. Oh, it's looking on my friends list. That's why. Okay, let me do this. Control C, just since I already typed it in. Home. Find hubs. Find peoples. We find the peoples. I'm so weird. Still not. What is it trying to do? Community. Try that again. Home. Find people. Oh, that's what it did. I accidentally got extra text on there. Steam's acting a little wonky. All right, now try it. Oh, come on. I spelled it correctly and everything. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to type in my friend. I'm going to put my friend code in Steam into the live chat. This applies to anybody later too. You can feel free to add me on Steam. There's my friend code. Oh, maybe it is the capitals. But yeah, if anyone wants to visit me later. Let's see if that works. And XX Bluth. Do. All right. Gotcha. Found it. Accept. All right. Gotcha on my friends list. Perfect. Yeah, and as I said to anyone else watching this later, I'm going to have it keep the live chat. Hopefully it'll do what I ask it to. If it does, and you gotten this far and you see my friend code, that's for Steam. And feel free to add me. All right. So we're looking for taverns and stuff. And I'm not going to show your friend code, Drake, because, I don't know if you want to keep that private or not. Okay. So he's more in towns and stuff. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta have, some people aren't exactly mindful of their visitors on their live streams, and they don't protect their privacy and stuff. So I try to be a bit more mindful of that. Okay, oranges are gonna look terrible. But I have other colors in here. All right, see you later, Drake. Thank you for stopping in. I love having the company. Oh, let's... Yeah. Doing the oranges and stuff will work. Not too much detail. Right now I'm just outlining where I'm going to have some, almost minimal detail there. Just giving myself ideas. I may have to work on this separately. Oops, sorry. I'm bumping the bumping the phone here. I apologize. Yeah, one character I had that I really enjoyed playing. Oh, thank you, Coffee. Hi, Michelle. Welcome. Just working on a commission for Coffee Artist. And I'm just kind of making things up as I go. Now, one of the favorite characters I had when I played Neverwinter Nights, we had one server that you would type in /OC if you were out of character, or OC, pardon me, and to type in things that your character was doing, not actual actions, because those were done with command prompts, but you'd like type in asterisks, and this person is sitting at the table drinking in the tavern or whatever, and they're sitting there savoring their drink for a while and stuff. Well, the one I had was a blind bard by the name of Angelita, and was actually on kind of a modified horror server, but every other character was really super magical, and there was a dragonborn running around, and it was all these things, and I tended to play more mundane characters because, again, under the principle of, well, this is kind of ridiculous, after being on a couple other servers, I did not really like having super magical, high-powered stuff. But I was invited to this server, so I played on it, and I liked the character a lot. But there was one point where she was in a tavern having she played the violin, and she was having a bard battle with another violinist at work there. And so I sat and typed out all this stuff that was going on between these two, and how the battle was going and stuff. And at some point, even though she had like perfect pitch and all of this stuff, she did lose the battle, and I had some people kind of surprised that I did that. And it's like, well, sometimes even the best will still not be perfect all the time, And boy, some people were kind of picky about that too, that I did that. And it's like, well, you know, I like to play a little more realism. I'm just laying down a base coat right now.
Oh.
That game was super fun though. We had tile sets where you could do world building and everything.
Hands.
And oh, missed that.
I need hands. Hands.
Oh, that was the best one when we had the orcs on a server called Dragon Coast, and had the group of hunters, and I played a female orc bard, which, boy, that set some dungeon masters off too. They wouldn't allow me to advance her as a bard beyond level 10 because she was an orc and she was ugly, you know. But she had an 18 charisma. I mean, she was pretty among the orcs. And that's what mattered. She didn't care what humans thought. But at one point, we had one scene where everybody was around a campfire. And the leader of the hunters, the one that she eventually became his mate, they didn't use wife and stuff like that. But he came up and, of course, he did the typing, you know, to say what his actions were. And I have a screenshot of this somewhere, too. He wanted to type in brushes his hands over her shoulders. And he mistyped the word hands. Switch the letters around a little bit and eliminate the H. And he came out brushing his manly bits across her shoulders. And the first thing I did was type OOC. Oh my God. And somebody else went LOL. No DM was on. Yeah, exactly, Nebulana. There was no DM on to give any roleplay XP on this one. But we were busting a gut so hard. And the player types in hands. I meant hands. And another guy was playing a halfling's like, that's it, I'm out of here. And logs off. We were all just dying, and that player never lived that down. And oh gosh, that was just the most hilarious thing. It's too bad a DM wasn't on to witness that, because oh my gosh, that was just funny. And admittedly, I think that's one of my favorite role-playing experiences. When you get some major typos. Actually, let's continue with that color. So I want to just, this is the first layer of that color. Let's continue with it. I'm slowly going to work the details in here too. So glad I have this recognizable as a kilt now and not a skirt. I don't see any issues with men wearing skirts, but still, it is a kilt. It is a specific thing. Get it right. That's a beautiful color. Actually, I think this works better as a background color than doing forested and greens and stuff. I kind of like this. And again, I don't want to do super detailed background either, because he's going to be the focus. Sweetie, you okay?
No.
MS pains?
Uh-huh.
Oh, joy. What time do you have to take your afternoon pills?
About an hour.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, my wife just woke up, so. Thank you, Cookie. Welcome. I am getting to be really happy with this. I'm enjoying this a lot. And I tend to work where I like to at least start on the face so I get a feel for the personality of the character. And then I start going to the background because I like to work back to front. I like to layer things over top of each other so it just pops a bit more. So that's what I'm working on right now. The most unexciting part, because I'm not going to do a whole lot of detail in the background because I want the detail to stand out on the character. This is for Coffee Artist, and she had commissioned me to do this one. But her husband's character is in taverns and stuff a lot more than out somewhere. So I'm deciding to do a background that's a little more reminiscent of a tavern or interior than, you know, doing forest or dungeon area or something. So there's a madness to my method. I am really, really happy with him. This is making me quite happy. Oh, I need another color. Let's go with that one. Oops. Keep that separate from, although I'm done with the skin areas now. And I'm going light layers right now. Just trying to slowly build the color. The thing with colored pencils, and I do this same technique even with Crayola colored pencils. Rose Art stinks, by the way. They're terrible. But I like to work with Crayolas sometimes. They're cheap. They're fun. You can be very effective with them. But you want to go very light first, because you want to be able to blend, and instead of always using a blending, sorry, my arm's touching the cord here. Instead of using a blending pencil, I tend to just use the colors and blend them together, unless I really, really need something super smooth. Then I'll use a blending pencil. But I go very light, and I can just keep going back and forth with whatever color I use, and even layer the light over top of the dark, and it still works. And sometimes, depending on if I do a drawing or some of them, I go and I'll highlight or outline everything with ink first. And I use Sharpie ultrafine tips or pens for that. This time I didn't, but I left the pencil lines in. But some of these drawings can take me 25 to 30 hours from pencil to finish. And it's just the technique that I do. So that's what I'm working on right now. But I'm so thrilled with his face and how he's looking right now. It's just, and she's happy with it. Coffee artist is very happy with this. So, you know, that's what counts. I think next. Kitten is wanting attentions. Okay, I don't have the right kind of browns there. But I think it was really hard for me to try to get the hazel eyes in there. I will be using acrylic over top to do the white highlights in the eyes. And that'll be kind of like at the very end. But right now, for the background, I'm trying to incorporate some of the colors that I'm going to be using in the foreground. And not all the colors. If it were a forested area, I might do, you know, go and do more of a variety of the colors that are in the foreground. But not in this case. I will have little hints of like this being a beam up here. But I just don't want it too dark. I want him to stand out. So this is going to be a little bit more scribbled and less neat in the background. Now I've had other ones, like I've done My Little Pony drawings and stuff, that the background was a lot of detail in there. I did one of Zecora where I did the whole interior of her house. The zebra that did all the magic and everything. One of my favorite characters. So it all depends. I did a funky 70s bright mod background when I did Discord from My Little Pony. Because I focused on his face and I just wanted it to be more pop art. And that was done with watercolor. And I've done a variety of different backgrounds for a couple SpongeBob pictures I did for a kid that he's no longer alive, but he was a big SpongeBob fan. He had a rare disorder and didn't survive too long. He made it to 10, and that was it. But his family still has my SpongeBob pictures. They actually adhered them to the wall and then took a frame and stuck that over top. I'm gonna start doing something a little different here. Kind of do like a, there's a rug back here or something, just a little shading. Or the difference in the floor, maybe. Starting to talk like Bob Ross.
You don't get to have an afro.
I'm not having an afro, no. Yeah, no. He hated his own afro. But his producers insisted on it. Then he did a children's show that they insisted on it, even though he was very sick from cancer. I forgot which cancer he had. And so the children's show he was on, they actually were upset that he was sick. And so they forced him to wear a fake Bob Ross wig so that he looked like his old self. Just some people. I forgot what the name of the children's show was. But Bob did a fantastic job, and he told a really nice story and everything. And it's just terrible that they mistreated him like that. Okay, what color have we got here? Yeah. There we go. Oh, this is even going to work out nice. For not even having a plan of what I was doing for the background. That's coming out pretty decent. I think he's going to cause trouble in the tavern here or something. I have to keep in mind, too, that I'm going to be signing here, so I don't want to lay too much color there. What's the next one? Thinking. Sometimes thinking is hard. Yeah, doing the thin layers like this too, you tend to get a real depth of color in that. It's just fantastic. Okay. Up here. Jojo. Actually, I think I'm going to grab that one color I had and use it up top. I have a set of 120. 120? Yeah. Prismacolors here. It's one thing I've been learning from a lot of the art I've been doing. I do a lot of face painting and stuff. And been learning to be a lot more loose with my technique. So sometimes like up here you'll see a little scribbles and things like that. And I think it's just as effective because you're kind of creating textures at the same time. Wow. Is it still the electrical shock pain or? Oh, joy. So the Flexeral's not going to help. Crap. Oops, sorry. Working off the edge of the camera there. There's a madness to my method happening here. Trying to mimic the support beam across the ceiling. Hope that's all blues. So, hope that's silver, don't use that. Oh, that's silver, don't use that. I'm gonna sharpen this gray though. Where's my pencil sharpener? Found it. All right. But what I want is to kind of mimic having like metal supports right here. So even though I'm not doing a full detailed background, I still want to have some detail back here. Add some interest. Actually, let's go across with this because I am going to use other colors in here. That's too blue. I'm using warmer colors. The blues are going to be standing out bright on the kilt. Actually, no, they're not, because I'm going to go with more earth tones there, too. So everything is warmer. And so you got to kind of make sure that you carry those tones through if you're working with warmer ones. Although your shaded areas are going to be more cool tones generally, or cooler colors into your grays and blues and stuff. But you still want to be able to carry the same kind of tones throughout the whole picture. There we go. Let's do that. Still want a little bit of beam detail there. Not too much. Then go back through with a lighter color again, just to kind of blend it all in. Here's a good one. I'm still going to see all my pencil strokes and everything, but this just smooths it out a little bit more. There we go. And I'm going to do the same thing on the bottom too. Then I'm going to come in and kind of vignette this a little bit. I'm going to come in with darker colors from the side and just blend in, so it's it just, I don't know, kind of frames it a little bit better, I think. Sometimes I forget my English words. I speak very little German now. I understand more than I can speak by a long shot, but yeah, that was my first language, so sometimes I just forget words. It's like, words? What are those? You know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I think the background's fine. Okay.
Be that way.
I will be that way, sweetheart. Oh, wow. I did a lot already. Wow, been running 180 minutes so far. Jeez. So what she's got, the colors I'm going to be carrying through, there's going to be a dark blue, dark green tartan here, Highland tartan, and the cat is a bit of a brighter green. But I will be doing a lot of this off camera because, well, gotta do that. But let's see, what do I want to work on now? I don't quite want to stop yet. So I'm going to keep going, doggone it. I don't know why cats are hard. I have cats. I have 3 cats, but drawing cats is not easy. Although he looks pretty good, even with his one little fang sticking out there. I kind of like it. So, let's see. I got the skin tones all done. So let's put some of these colors back. Okay, that's where the gray went. Ah, no, don't drop everything.
Ow.
I've done that before. Not fun. Get some of these out of my way. Okay, that looks all right. I have a stray pencil here. Where did you come from now?
It's a stray, make sure it's vaccinated. Give it a shot.
I think I actually had an extra pencil in this case because there's a blender in here somewhere. All right. Well,
KitchenAid.
KitchenAid blender. My wife's being funny. Of course. We're terrible together. There's just way too much weird humor that goes on in this house. All right. Let's go. And again, I'm layering first. Just light colors. The cat is green. The cat is intentionally green. So, if you watch this later and you wonder why the cat is green, it's because the cat is green. So, just getting that base down. Okay. And sometimes I think shading fantasy creatures is a little harder than doing realistic ones. Trying to make sure I'm not off the camera here. Yeah, I think we're going to give him white around the lower part of the eye. Ah, there you go. I'm bumping the cord. I apologize. I'm making the phone jiggle here. And let's give him a brighter eye. I'm still so impressed with that face on the dwarf. Holy cow. Well, sweetie, just wait till you see this. I made some modifications, and then once I got the color layered in, it just popped. I think we're going to give this cat some yellow eyes instead, but I want the bright green outline. Oh, wow. There goes Chell again. Mew mew. Well, she really worries when my wife's in a lot of pain from the MS. Chell does not like that. She has to be right there fixing everything she can. All right.
Come see Daddy. Okay. Yeah, well, Daddy's okay. No Joe's here, Daddy's okay. No Joe's here, I'm okay.
Okay, he's actually, the cat's coming out pretty cool. All right.
Joe's here, Daddy's fine. Joe's here. Oh, okay, you're just done checking and left.
Sharpen this one.
Got it. Ow.
There you go. Have to use the little hand sharpener. Prismacolors are picky. I'm a little obsessed with cats with big fluffy feet.
And the understatement of the year award goes to...
So I'm trying to incorporate the big fluffy feet. Alrighty. No, I'm Wiccan. Nothing wrong with Satanism, it's just not my religious practice.
Uh-oh.
I'm Wiccan.
Uh-oh.
Wicca. It's an actual religion. And that's what I am.
Someone's about to get booed.
Ah, crapola. See, that Prismacolors are a little on the touchy side. That one didn't like the pencil sharpener. Oh, that one's not liking the pencil sharpener. Just broke again. This is where Prismacolors have a problem.
Uh-oh.
It's a well-known problem. It's a pagan religion. We do not follow the three main Middle Eastern religions, Christianity, Judaism, or Islam.
The Abrahamic religion.
We are not monotheist like those religions are. More nature-based faiths. Oh, that's looking nice. All right. I need a good yellow. Not in that tray of pencils. What yellow do I want to use? Didn't I have a better yellow? No, I'm not hiding it. Right there. Needs sharpening. Okay.
That's the sharpener.
For your question there, before you get into the before I address your rude statement, as far as satanic religion is concerned, it's kind of a non-religion. A lot of them are atheists. It's just espousing the tenets of being more humanist, but also being more on working on themselves and their wants and their needs. And a lot of them do help a lot of people. There are a lot of good people in it, but there's also a lot of atheists because it's not actually a religion any more than Buddhism is. As to your other thing of practicing being a devil, if you can't keep this civil on my channel, you will be blocked.
What?
First off, my religion, we are not devil worshippers. We do not practice being devils unless we're doing cosplay. There are plenty of channels about Wicca out there. You can actually learn what Wicca is and what the practices entail. Not every Wiccan is the same. Some are very Christian based on some of their practices. And as far as myself, there's a lot of Native American practice in what I believe. And devil, anything has nothing to do with it at all. There is no devil. I do not believe in a devil. And you throwing that word out there is no more than a decal on a car, as far as I'm concerned. So, would you like to keep this civil on my channel?
That's a block.
No, I think... No, there is not a devil. That's in your religion.
I sense a block.
It logged you off. Yeah, sure it did. Sure, Jan. You can go back and rewind. No, a devil is from your religion. That is not from everybody else's religion. Just because you believe it does not mean it's right. And there's plenty of other religions out there. Just because it's not in your brand of Christianity or whatever it is you practice does not mean that it's evil. You just said there is no devil. Or that there is a devil. I just said, no, there isn't.
Oh boy. Keep it.
You're going to come here and attack my beliefs. You know where you're going. Because did you also know that attacking another person's beliefs can be harmful to them and cause them a lot of pain and suffering? And I do believe that's against your religious practices and beliefs, if I remember correctly. You were talking to Coffee. Really? Yet you were addressing me when I said that I was Wiccan. And you're lying to Coffee because you said that I'm practicing being a devil. And then you say you never said that.
I want to see the band hammer.
Oh, never mind, Coffee. She's, somebody's trying to cause problems. I'm actually kind of having fun with this. I think they're trying to piss me off, and I've gotten a little bit too snarky in my ways where I just don't care anymore. So I'll play along with it for a while and then ban them. Let's see. Your quote. You're practicing being a devil. You mind scrolling up and taking a look at your own statement? Try again. The cat's coming out cute, Coffee. I'm really happy with him.
I want to see the band hammer.
My wife's already singing, I want to see the band hammer. Oh dear. Steve Winwood's Sledgehammer song, by the way. No, you actually quoted, "You're practicing being a devil." That's your quote. Would you like me to copy it for you? Let's see if it lets me.
Copy paste.
Oh, it's not going to let me do that. I can't do it out of live chat. Doggone it. Oh, that sucks. What do you think you're talking about then? If you're calling me satanic and that I'm practicing being a devil, your quote What do you think you're talking about if it's not my religion? Because you know what it is? It's my religion. I can throw the same language at you. Scroll up to where you said you're practicing being a devil. You didn't even spell your correctly. Scroll back up and read what you wrote.
That's it. Bam.
Learn English.
Can't suppose you'll
Yep,
understand.
there you see. You said, now you say that you said it. Yep. And no, there isn't a devil. That's your religion. And I already answered the question about Satanism. For one thing, I'm not a practicing Satanist. You might want to go to a channel that talks about actual modern day Satanism. Because I'm not going to be able to give you all the answers. If you're looking for that, you need to go to a channel that specializes in that. This channel's mainly about art and some gaming. But this is my private space where I just kind of have fun. It's my own personal channel. And I try to keep it drama-free, but I'm also not the biggest on religious education. You could probably look up somebody called Hellbound Heathen, who's very good. And I don't know what other channels would be out there that talk about LaVeyan Satanism, but this isn't it. And if you're looking for religious answers, this is the wrong channel.
Phew. There was the first story.
I mean, right now I'm working on an art commission. I don't know how obvious this has to be here. Cat also needs to have a pink nose.
It's a Satanist cat.
In many religions, what religions is there a devil? Besides Islam and Christianity and sects of
Judaism.
Christianity and Judaism, what are the many religions?
Make sure it's a specific devil now.
Yeah, and yeah, it needs to be, you need to specify, is it the Christian devil?
It has to be a singular character.
Oh, that cat's looking cool. I like him. He's coming out really cute. Oh my gosh. I'm not a Satanist. I already told you, go find a channel that talks about Satanism. I can't give you any information on that. But I do appreciate the engagement on the channel here. I mean, you know.
Boom, 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 boom.
Which devil?
They're not.
You still haven't answered my question as to what religions you're talking about where that have devils. Because very clearly you seem to be quite knowledgeable on this, since you're telling me what I do without knowing me. So, I mean, you must have some education in this, so please enlighten me.
I do.
Which religions have devils besides Christianity, Islam, and Judaism? Yeah. There we go. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not happy I got those whiskers thick on that side. Oh no, the closet goblin comes out.
Uh-oh. More proof that you're Satanist.
So those are the many religions? Is the 3?
Uh-oh.
Actually, Hinduism is the most practiced religion in the world. And they have a heck of a lot more gods than you do.
Many, many gods. Many, many wonderful gods.
So again, fail.
No idea what you're talking about, dude.
Oh, that cat came out lovely. I am just enjoying that. He did. He came out really cute. Actually, I do believe that Hinduism is got a lot more. Let's see. Let's Google that. I'm making good progress on this art, so. Okay, I guess you're right, but that doesn't mean anything.
Why?
In the greater scheme of things, it doesn't mean that just because a lot of people practice Christianity that is right. But yeah, I was wrong on the numbers.
So, ad populum fallacy?
Yeah, so we're going by what's popular?
That's a fallacy.
Hinduism. Actually, Christianity has 2.4 billion followers worldwide. Islam has 2.0 billion, and it's rising, by the way. Hinduism has 1.2 billion, and Buddhism has 0.5 billion, and I can't see more on that. So going by percent for one thing doesn't mean much to me. I don't feel like mathing. And no, I was just looking at it. Don't tell me no. I was just looking at the numbers. So do not tell me no. Listen to facts or get off my channel because I really don't care.
Argumentative little bugger.
You are an argumentative little bugger, aren't you, Mega Deuce?
Negative.
Mega Deuce.
Really?
And again, ad populum doesn't mean anything. I said something, so you said no. Oh boy.
That's an argument, all right.
Yeah, that's an argument.
Maybe on the playground.
Is the Earth a globe? No. Okay, so the word no means you're right. Then this is the case here too with this. No.
Okay, now don't get...
Oh no, I'm having fun with this. I can say what I want. It's my channel. You're a guest here. Well, yeah, I deal a lot with flat earthers. That was me being funny, but the same argument applies with you just telling me no because you didn't want to listen to the facts. That's exactly what flat earthers do too. It took me a whole 3 seconds to find those numbers. And you said no. The debate is done with facts. This way debate happens on YouTube is not real debate. And I don't have time to set up a Lincoln Douglas style debate with you.
Ow, ow.
Especially when there's nothing to debate. All you're doing is accusing and name calling. So, you know.
Why are you having issues, idiot? Mom
That's not debate. That's accusing and name calling.
Mommy's having issues with somebody.
Well, they're getting me YouTube engagement. I don't mind.
Mommy's getting engaged with.
My wife's talking to the cat. I forgot to put color right there. Look at that. How I layered all that color in, and now I gotta go back and layer some more color in.
Yeah, you should go
Right there.
see Mommy, because Mommy's got a troll you can play with.
Oh, Mommy's got a troll that she could play with. Yes. We'll send my black cat over here.
Mommy's got a troll. Oh.
I should go get my black cat. Although the most he'll do is drool. And then want to cuddle on Mommy, which I should get him out anyway, but we're doing this at the moment.
You should go whack Mommy's troll. Yes.
Trolls, not as fun as closet goblins.
Good kid. Go get the troll.
I already answered you, Mega Deuce. I'm Wiccan.
Oh dear.
I cannot say anything on YouTube. Why can't I say anything on YouTube? It's my channel. I'm bi, if you really need to know. And that's been public for a while. Are you done trolling yet?
Can we offend your sensibilities in any other way?
I also am, because of my back and everything, I'm a retired belly dancer.
Ooh.
And ex-horse trainer, critical care nurse, mom, and, well, I've worked pediatric nursing for a long, long, long time. Let's see, what else? What else do I do that's terrible? Oh, I cook from scratch. Oh my gosh. The horror. And I have a garden.
Semi-vegetarian.
Yeah, I'm more flexitarian, I think is what they call it. But yeah. Have cats, have fish. Oh, I got that albino Plecostomus, the orange terror muppet. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe I did summon something. Yeah, let's insult you further, Mega Deuce. My wife is a trans woman. Oh, God, the horror.
Now you're just trolling the troll.
I'm trolling the troll. I'm having fun. Oh, yeah, sure we're not answering, Mega Deuce. Sure, Jan.
Answering what?
Supposedly, nobody's answering his questions. Their questions? I'll go with their.
Oh, that might be insulting too.
Yeah, I know. I know, they're adding more traffic to my live stream. Nebulana just answered you, Mega Deuce. Scroll up. Read the comments, Mega Deuce. We don't have to repeat ourselves just because you don't know how to read.
Ow.
I think maybe that gray. Oh, highlighting on a black shirt. That can get a little tricky. Oh, the worst. I think one of the worst ones I had to do was to do a pencil drawing of a Rottweiler once. And I had no experience with shading. Which god? Which god do I need to find? Because there's like millions of them.
Oh, did you lose him again?
Oh yeah, I think God might be hiding on the bookshelf this time. We might have to send the black cat to go find him.
No kidding. God.
They keep losing God all the time.
Yeah. I'm not gonna find him for you.
Yeah, I'm not going to find God for you. You do that yourself. Oh, I should have done that skin tone right there. Doggone it. Where are my skin tones? I lost them. Oh, there they are. Let's see, it was that one. But that needs to be shadowed anyway, so having the gray right there is not a problem. So let's do that. A little bit of shadow right in there. Because that is deeper shadow. I need to do a little more brown. Oh, so which one is the real God? Repent for what? I think you need to repent. Because you're being quite evil right now.
Wait, which denomination is the real God?
Yeah, and then here's the other thing about Christianity. Which denomination of Christianity is the right one? Can you please explain that?
And how you know?
Yeah, and then, as my wife said, the other question is, how do you know you've got the right one? And which version of God is it in your own religion? So that's kind of a big one there, too. Christianity's got like 3,000 denominations. I'm being an evil explainer. Which version of Christianity? There's 3,000 denominations. Which God? You need to answer my question. Which version of Christianity is the right one?
And if it's the supposedly omnipowerful, omni-loving, omnipresent one, then please explain the problem of evil.
This is going to get me more ad revenue on replay. I do appreciate you, Megadeuce, giving me more money by that, doing this. You okay, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just, you know.
Just a moment, I'll look at the live chat in a second. I'm just trying to make sure I get the color laid down in the right spot here. Okay, yeah, it was a black shirt. Oh my God, I just freaked myself out. Blue and green tartan, black shirt. Okay. And slowly go through layering color after color after color. Nebulana said, the Lord works in mysterious revenue ways. I love it. That is fantastic.
Oh, you got the axe a lot better.
Oh, the axe came out really nice. I looked at several Viking ones. And his face, corrected his face and stuff, and it just, this is popping out so nice. I'm really, really happy with it. She is too.
Oh,
Your revenue ways. That's just too funny. I love engaging with people like that. Sometimes either they want to listen, which I've had people just genuinely curious, or they just want to make accusations and tell me that I'm going to hell and I need to repent. Which I don't know what I'm repenting for, because I haven't done anything to cause. Any people I've wronged, I've made up with the people I've wronged.
I don't know. That line, it might be an abomination.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there. I don't know.
The one thing that Mega Douche does not understand is that repentance is in dealing with people. Because, yeah, it's fine if you make things up with your gods that you worship.
But they're not the ones you wronged.
Yeah, as my wife said, they're not the ones you wronged. You need to make amends and forgiveness with the persons that you have wronged or you've had falling out with.
New person in chat.
Hi, Zoe. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Art stream that wandered into.
Yeah, you missed the art stream going to a weird direction, Zoe. But hey, according to YouTube, engagement is engagement. I have to not forget that I need to do the bottom half of the tunic.
Oh boy.
Not going to get all this done today, but I'm making some good progress. Yeah, every Christian holiday is based on pagan holidays. Yep.
Pretty close.
And honestly, I'm fine with that because, holidays are supposed to be about family and celebrating life and, just celebrating being together. That's the most important thing. Once I get this shirt done, I'm going to have to put the cat's claws in here. I think I might make them white too. Oh, sweetheart. I wish I could do something right now.
Oh, I can take my pills.
Yeah, do that. You need that Lyrica on board. The joy of relapsing, or not relapsing, remitting MS, of the primary progressive.
Yes.
It'd be nice if it was relapsing, remitting in some ways.
Yeah. In some ways, yes. I agree. That really freaking hurt.
That is not the right gray, but that's okay. Here we go. I can't believe how much progress I'm making here. And this is just coming out so nice. I'm really, really happy with this. And this is honestly the first time with colored pencils that I'm not inking, and it just change in technique for me, and I'm really pleased. This is going to take a lot of layering in here, especially for a black shirt. In part because the blue, I have to carry blues and browns from the skin tones and from the kilt. I have to carry them into the black. And that is one thing that you definitely want to do, is be able to carry the colors through. It just makes a more cohesive color work. I first started painting in oils, and that's why my acrylics look like oil paintings. But those are some of the principles from doing oils, is that you want to carry the colors through what you're working on and have them, you know, from one part of the canvas to the other, that at least you can detect those shades and those colors and stuff in there in your painting. So like this gray I'm working on right now has got a little more brown tone to it. Then I'm going to come in with brown. And then I got to come back in with blue. Maybe a little yellow from the background in too. It's amazing how many colors are in black. It will have all the colors.
Pink.
No pink. I haven't used pink anywhere else. Well, I did the cat's nose. Never mind. I did use pink.
I mean, on the shirt. You said all the colors. Well, pink's a color.
I'm not going to use pink.
Yeah. The green cat looks odd.
Yeah, but he's a green cat. He's a magical cat.
I would assume.
There go bumping the phone again. Wow. And thank you, coffee. I'm glad you like it. I'm really happy with this. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's a lighter tone of blue. Let's throw that in up here.
Ow. Well, not on.
This is gonna look a little odd for a bit, but it'll work.
I just figured out what's bugging me about that axe.
What?
The haft doesn't go through the head.
No. I went by somebody's 3 different axe types, including a Viking one that it didn't go through.
Oh, okay. That's why it's bothering me, though.
Yeah. You're used to more medieval style, and
Yeah.
I followed more of a Viking one.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, you said it was you based it on something Viking. I just couldn't figure out why it was bothering me.
Mix of Viking and fantasy.
Yeah. I just couldn't figure out why it was bothering me. I just figured it out.
Ends up looking like scribbles for a while. I am so glad you like this, though. It isn't going to get all done today, but I've made a lot of progress. I'm super happy. There we go. Okay, so that blue's going to show up in the tartan later. So now I need to go and throw one of the background yellows in. It's going to be a little warmer on that side, I think. Oh, I missed a spot. I missed a spot.
Spot, your spot.
Cerberus, thy name be a spot. Okay. And some browns in here. That's gold, not gold. No gold feather. There's the brown. Thank you, Ilana.
scared away the troll.
I think I did. The troll is gone.
Probably frightened by the orange terror muppet.
The orange terror muppet terrifies a lot of trolls. He is the protector of the fish tank. Yeah. Coffee artist says, bye-bye, trolls. Oh, well. Oh my gosh. 238 minutes of drawing. Yep, game over, definitely.
Game over, dude.
We defeated that troll.
Game over, man.
I'm very glad we defeated that troll. Oh my gosh. But I think I am going to call it for the night. The day. It's daytime, isn't it? I work night shift. Yeah, I'm getting tired now.
Just do.
And a little overwarm. So, yeah, that actually was a good stream. Had a lot of fun. I even had a lot of fun with the troll. I guess the dwarf was battling a troll today. I'm only 5 foot. I'm not a dwarf, and well, he is. But yeah, I had a good time. That was just a lot of fun. It was nice to get back into things. And hopefully I'm going to be doing more of this. And there's my sweetie.
I've been lurking.
My sweetheart's been lurking. Well, except in real life.
Whoops.
Yeah. So anyway, I think I'm done. I got to get up and walk around. So anyway, thank you to everyone who showed up. Thank you, Coffee Artist, and I am so glad you like him. I hope Steven's going to enjoy him when you give him that special gift. I know what it is. Oh yeah, it's always fun slaying trolls. Okay, everybody. Well, I hope you have a great day. Fantastic evening. Blessed be, and take care. And how do I stop this crazy thing? How do I stop this crazy thing on the phone? Okay, I guess this X up here?